Okay, I'm back. Hopefully this fixes it. Yeah, it does. Fixed it for a bit. Yay, let's go. Alright. Alright. Let's go. It didn't fix it actually. Did it fix it? No. Um, I don't know what's going. I don't know what to do. Hmm. Does this fix it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't fix it. Edge. Oh, good, you're here. There is what he hid. This is where he hid his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Amber looks, expectantly for what's waiting. Well, look who it is. Storing goods here seems risky. I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Uh, Alright, I guess I'm just stuck like this. Okay. Yeah, he has to move the spoils and yeah, yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels where no one will find that will think to look. He makes it with regular shipments of fuel to Tyrrell where are sold off. You say he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. I doubt he'll trust a lackey with the business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I wager he's not letting the bracelet out of his sight until he gets the coin for it in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after the tollway, but glad to see you're not you're more than an impulsive child. Oh well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that the vulture's a slippery bastard. If you were going to catch him, you need to uh back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's the plan. First, we need to lure him away from here over to Italy, where we would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This was this will buy time for the others to search for the barrels for any goods, and use that will expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Hitui carries the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it without once he's uh behind bars. It won't be simple. Um, but won't he simply fight innocent? Oh, he can try, but but that what's when I challenge him to a duel. A duel. That approach doesn't work so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I challenged him in front of the whole town. That way, he won't be able to wiggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, child of the wilds, under the importance of duels, understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief will never disgrace himself by refusing. But won't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'll be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. But what's important is that I get to uh, duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, he will lose, and he will lose. There'll be the end of the vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? As long as we get the bracelet back. Is this so sad? My tracking isn't working. Yeah, my tracking isn't working. Don't know why. Uh, the bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll see what I'll see to it. You get it back. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tuiwawi, so probably best I stay and search for barrels. Then you'll be you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friends fire friend as much time as possible. Make your way to to I don't know how to pronounce it. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get going. Let's get to it. And the Yonkers was likely the Itana is doing. What's his angle? Hmm. And then there's the brat. The past time I dealt with him. Oh, huh? What's this? I'm familiar face in these parts. Have you need of a Dawn Servant, sir? A Dawn Watcher, sir? Dawn Servant. Uh, what? Zoe tried to rob you. But you apprehended him? I see. So despite what he... Well, so desperate was he to see his friends free from prison. He tried a life of crime. How awful. Yeah, my sincerest thanks, sir. Might I trouble you to take me to him? What is this place? I don't see him. Just a bit further. I see. Very well. Lead on. Is this the place then? I'm still on the way around. It's probably some joke of all the... Let's keep moving. Better be the place. Now I remember. Yeah, I'm just gonna play dumb. My patience is wearing awfully thin, sir. If he isn't at the next spot, I will be forced to do something you and I both would dearly regret. Can't just die with the wildlife. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where's Zal? Tell me where he is, and I'll bury you in the same, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Goodness me, where could he have gone? That's it. I have it. I had enough with these games. I've had it with you. If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shishanuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You should have had to. You should have had to arrest yourself. Oh, come out. Come off. Come off it. I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Wahoote?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wahute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it!
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
Happy Dawn Trail.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wahute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wahute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakawa? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, This was Vawuk Lamott's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes. A person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
The ending up being rather more complicated than expected. Oh well, that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. I couldn't but bring him. I couldn't have brought him justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Arendelle is relieved to see everyone set to rights. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Springs. Will you have stayed there? Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks if I find my friends. After I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you all in the Springs then. My tracking works sometimes, it doesn't work all the time. Hey Sid, I'll be back. I did. I slept for like about 7 hours. I'm back, by the way. I slept for about 7 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying to push to finish Dawn Trail today. Try and push for it. My bracelet, thank you so much. Thank you so much. It is more than just a gift. It's part of me. It's a part of me I could not hope to replace. The Wukma is blessed to have such devoted friends. Truly, oh yeah, truly Wukma. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more alongside an acquaintance. Regardless of how you chose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised. The deputy chief turned out to be a bandit leader. I also knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. What level are you, I mean quest-wise? 95. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two friends, Kawikana and Eitwine. If it weren't for you believing in Zakawa and doing what you did, we'll still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zakawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. I go back to party. See ya. Good luck. Thank you. We're halfway there. Good luck. Thank you. Unfortunately, your group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the dawn dust watches to skip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, not us, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, you'll teach us how to draw your pistol so fast, huh? Won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we best make sure everyone can catch or can match our match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days, I will be sure to repay it. On that, we have my word. Until we meet again. If you excuse me, I should find a quiet place to rest. And I'll be here a while yet, so don't let me know. Do let me know if there is anything I can do of assistance. I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnels were closed as well. An earthquake. That must have this must have happened when we were still down south. There's been quite a few tremors of late, and rather large ones struck not too long before you two arrived. You can only hope no one was hurt. At this rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you can speak with the train master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. It seems seems pretty people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
No.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Yeah, I thought they looked familiar.
Something the matter?
When you happen to be fans of trolleys? Would you happen to be fans of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
No small number. The no small number lives in Shaloni. I confess that I never visited the town of the Estasaro. As they likely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they might have a dim view of the railroads. Aaronville is eager to be off to the plains. Come, let's find Walakali. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but still see if it from the outside. You can still see it from the outside. I'm quite surprised. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself. Though, if you peek through the window, you can chase a glimpse of foliage. Catch a glimpse of. Enough yabbering, then thanks to those two, we can finally have some real work to do. We have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. I'm on the way after all. I must confess, the train is a very impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds, no? Right. Could be in the southeast of here. Let's continue. There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mihawat Onel, but I do know that their trades means a great deal to them, as does the land. Traditions mean a great deal to them. Such lovely clean air. I feel like it feels like It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Zaro Springs. The water nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Iwado, chief of Zenwatsokan, and this is my son, Sheppo. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologies for sudden intrusion. I'm Wakala, station master of Zatal Relling. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Cav and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. We're a most curious air around here. Of oil and steel, tanner leather, and a faint hint of meadows await with familiar aurora. I'm glad I've gathered you are not from this land. I'm a traveler of the star. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. I'm told you people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as it is our love for her lands and her children. The Hesso is especially, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt together, to lay our heads. The Hesso teaches us all these things and more. This is for that reason I believe that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. The word Hesso means leader of souls in Hessasara tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hesso along the Hessasaro. Here we look to the Ronagi for guidance. However, as you might have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, that does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as a neighbor in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'll be glad to do glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Rocky have made the potential of danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperature has been erratic of late. Temperament has been erratic of late. A stableman near Hunkawali mentioned that. Do you know what the cause of it is? I have a suspicion. Some others were drawn to this land by ceruleum. Shalona has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient they may seem, Ronakani are sensitive creatures. The roar of the trains as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As Alda said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences and innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understood. I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hespera but all of Shalana. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Von Kona. Von Kona, you say? You know he only... We know him only through rumors, but but he is apparently... apparently, how should I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technology advancements and efficiencies to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongues, Shadow. While this is a gain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journey has changed him for the better. He's a bit awkward, but he tends to be misunderstood. He's a passionate man who cares for his people like his sister. Is that so? This is a certain side of him we weren't aware of. Have fought besides Von Koana in the right of succession. I'll take his word over rumors. Took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn servants? I was grateful for your help, but no idea I was recruiting a bona fide hero. The succession of Dawn servants fills us with uncertainty for the future, but there is so much we don't know. There's clearly so much we don't know. On this particular occasion, the wind of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Von Kana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hoping that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for the timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're tremendously grateful. I promise we'll keep the Rokon foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if need be, we'll seek Von Conwa's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the lumber and the timber. We shall endure to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Not much. We've made this much timber to fix the ties. We've got more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which we have a bit more involved than I thought. I don't expect we'll be given so much. Am I waiting here a spell while I round a few more hands and a Rokan? I won't be the one. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seemed we wouldn't need to make several trips for timber. Anvil regards the pile of timber with undisguised wariness. While we wait, we should get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. I should think that would be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that timber. Sorry we didn't make it back here sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we repair the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. We'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but we'll have rides free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Nanamoko and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right that they go before us. I hope you stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nituwawi will be the driver. No engineer compares to her. It's also a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shenza, and we're still more to do. Find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Salona you'll keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Have you have you filled your sites? Well then, apparent part to be then they appear to be almost finished. Well,
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tural. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Gods have mercy.
what the fuck?
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Alien invasion.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
You need to get back right away. What the fuck?
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Someone help me, please! Oh, oh.
Bastard!
What did it just do?
Thank you.
Save the thanks. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
That you should still live.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralcha is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Farewell, Zoralcha, my son. And forgive me.
Despite his old age, The mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then will you be his worthy successor?
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
No, Papa can't die. He can't. Diploma is struggling to process what she had witnessed. How could this happen?
Father, please. You can't give up. Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Hey, Space. What the fuck was that? Right. So, Oh, come on, Valkona. Bring new, bring word of the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the land guard has rendered aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have ended progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There's sure to be the wounded everywhere, more than I can count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphana and Alizé, can you take Bayside Berry and Krell and Aaronville the palace perimeter? As for Cav, please come to restaurant quarters with me. We'll all meet back here. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Yeah, what the fuck indeed. Alright, I'm gonna grab food and be right back. You should be at the dungeon by the time I get back. Did the guy die? I'm not spoiling it for you, said. Unless you don't care about the story. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Valukuma and Valkona? They're not to blame, I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. Weeping citizen. Thank you, sir. But my husband and my son, they were... Pain. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they kill and kill without hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We have peace under Goljaja. We were safe, but now... Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they said it was Zoroja. But that can't be right, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? How is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Sadness. Wutlamat. Poor Wutlamat. Poor Wutlamat. We're finishing the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Can you go and see how things are at Tails Watch? Afterwards, go and find Alizane Bayside Baby. Bayside Baby. The first scorch marks on the ground are no doubt from the enemy assault. The shops appear to be weathered in chaos, though its wares have been scattered on this floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ship continues to loom overhead. I've helped all I can find. Seems that delivery isn't the Landguard's care. Seems like they delivered into the Landguard's care. As many casualties as they are, it's been worse if the Landguard hasn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zorolja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect he aims was more to incite fear, to show that he can strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Even when Even after what happened to her father, she's trying to just allow her to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs to rest, and soon. Someone mentions seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Garnikaru Gleam Sands.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
That's so sad.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
I won't save people by brooding. I'll handle this. We'll handle this together. I won't save people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine, just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers that float, these floating ships, the new power that Zeralda commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I think I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I can't let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my own strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Can you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, can you also tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at the Bayside Bevy. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it that Lamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people to rule. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. We fight together. That's sad. I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Alize regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. Oh, I didn't call you. Did I call you? But yeah, I don't want to spoil the story for you. You're probably in here because you don't care, but still, I don't want to spoil it for you. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as we've traveled, though, perhaps we've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It might yield some clues as to Zeralda's new powers. Whenever I say sad, I look. Yeah. In place of where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigma on the front of its body. From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but up close, it inspects this construction is quite intricate. The material from what it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of power of a power source. A general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its structure suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. Yeah, I have found the Golden City. So what do you think? Is it like anything I've seen? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, no last of the all, not last of all. Did you see any signs of a power source? So it doesn't run on ceruleum or any conventional fueling. I tried channeling Aether into it, but it will not respond. It was still a I've tried channeling Aether into it, but it has no response. This should seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it made of is a mystery rather than a metal. It's more akin to stone. What? Wait. How? Wasn't we sure this? Haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We've seen it in the Sea of Deep. Not. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber was with the gate of the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gates itself. It has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
If we get your Shola.
Greetings, everyone.
Let's go. That's our boy. And Nishola. Raha and Nishola.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
The boy.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Echo. The power of the echo.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then,
Seven hells! What did you do?
nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh, cows from a different reflection?
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Kyle.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyollal. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoranja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
It looks like a job for the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. Go look out for it. Going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
That was fast.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoranja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I know what I have to do now. Before investigating the dome, Wakama wishes to see to one more important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I would like to address my people. The peace we sought to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what happened and how do we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at Wings Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I know how many will come. I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need hearing your words. If you like, I will seek out souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. It is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Kev? While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see the provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Vanguard announce the address. People must first know they're going to be the one before before they can decide whether or not they want to join. They want to come here. They want to hear it. If you can see to the correspondent quarters in Bay Valley, Alize and I will split rest of the city between us. Bayside Bevy. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done if they come to harm. I understand Val Wuklamat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Ugo Jaja is slain. Yet Well, Wukoma and Nola is still fighting for our nation for us? Very well. If they would speak, then least I could do is listen. It's not safe here. Not anymore. I came to Tyrol. I can try to leave Tyrol, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tyrol is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I run, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tyrol. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants will give their lives to defend it. I'll have faith in them. Listen to what they have to say. Tyrol falls to enemy. What will happen to us, to our home, to our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build? Lives, communities, and history all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Kokoma is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn Servant has a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on? And stand around worrying about what's to come will not change nothing. Will change nothing. It'll be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go to hear what they intend to do. And you can't leave now if these soldiers come back. Or the soldiers come back. And what are these strange machines looming overhead? God, I have so many questions. I see. I've put my mind at ease to learn anything of the threat we face. Alright then, I'm going to Windwake. Thank you. I'll feel better after. Little better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping, I guess. Right now it's tough for people, but Tyrol won't crumble like this. With the Dawn servants to protect us and lead us, we'll get through anything together. Okay. I need to stockpile up food and medicine as much as I can, and what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling what the stone men will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Wiklamat wants to speak to us? Perhaps we should, perhaps she has a plan. Then suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When this hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Volkma and Volcana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know what if I could count on them. We're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. All right, I'll go and hear what their address. Okay, cool. Looks like we brought quite a few people there. Thank you. Alze has already returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Tyrell's affairs. We're simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tyrell, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his army poses a threat not only to Tyrell, but then the star as a whole. We will stand with you and to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you'll have much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thank you for the encouragement. Thanks to the encouragement for Cav. Thanks from the little encouragement from Cav. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever wariness I felt is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. By speaking to people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Father raised him well. That he did.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoraal-Ja.
Zoraal-Ja? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoraal-Ja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoraal-Ja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm! He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Well, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Listen to Pokemon Comer, it reminds me of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I once found myself speaking before the people of the Crusarium in a similar manner. And though their deeds, and through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Turiel too will rise to the occasion, and this I can tell. Alphanod is considering how to best help carry out Woklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those with us remain here shall accompany. Those who shall remain here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to go to the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wukamat that you're all, there you all are. Wukamat. Lamiti. We're just planning to call you. Are you ready to leave? Yes, seeing that the people coming together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave for Zoltarot Skygate. Everyone's here. Good. That is it, my friends. We go strike down Zeralja and secure peace for Turiel. We'll be passed through Shalamani, where there was reports of enemy movement. So stay sharp. The Lion Guard has told me about them. They emerged from the drones and they emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to Luma overhead. A display of force like the vassals in Turiel. Indeed, and what they haven't taken any aggressive actions. I want to see how things are in the region before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shali Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Cav and I know a few locals. We can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Aaron, Alze, and Cav will come with me to to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the drone. Inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shalon Station. We'll start with that's where the Dust Watcher is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Cameron should be able to tell us a few things. Yeah, no worries, base. Oh, it's you two. I'll be Von Muklama as well. And I'll be Von Muklama as well. You're the sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Swati? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. They said I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to extent we can, but we spread thin. Haven't looked in on Shell's Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If that's true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you can head to the springs, I will pay a visit to Mekwat-san. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. And all clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. So we should talk to the locals. Let's each more. No, we should talk to locals. We'll let each make rounds and see what we can learn. They're the ones that helped us in the earlier other day. Walkley and the others are out investigating, and they're confirmed that Natalie is safe. It was after the train. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. And those who were riding the train then were fine, but we don't know what become of those who embarked in Yashurali. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks. Yeah, if you came, as you can see, what's doing, we're doing all right. After the ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white armor showed up and surrounded the village town. But to our surprise and relief, the traveler came along and dealt with all of them in a flash. And of course, our boy Estinian. It's our boy Estinian. I never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask him his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Asuwali. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namaka is as well. You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's that? Someone's spreading gossip, more gossip about me. Talk about how I say the town travels fast, huh? That's how to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave them those machines a real beating. I thought we'd come sooner or later. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Did you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. There's nothing. Think nothing of it. The automatons aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Guljaja was slain? I'm afraid so. The judge, Zeralja, used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. Heavens War music, of course. I see. So the contingent wasn't lack for strength, in which case I remained in Shalani and kept my eyes on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona, brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve. I am, and you're such Zawana, right? I'm counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Charlana, after all. Cav can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We shall leave Solana in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Stain. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Thanks, Justinian. There's no casualties in to speak of in Charlana. The Hester also were safe as well. At the very least, they have no signs of soldiers there. Now about the dome, do you learn anything of note? It's comprised of exclusively high concentration of lightning energy. If you even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zeralja and his army emerge from within, they ought to have an entrance. An entrance, you say? That so happens we just have an inkling where one is. These are engineers of Zoltorald Railing, which observes the train between Zoltai and Yansunia. When we went out to recover the train, we had observed a look at the dome through a telescope. It was that we saw it. A large fortress-like structure that looks like it shuttered the dome's edges. That straddled the dome's edges. The dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it's outside? It seems to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers which were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what become of the passengers? Passengers who went to Yangxiali? Uzlama's nursemaid was among them, and a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were heading back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived at Zoloti. But when the big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit an emergency brake and looked back, and all I can see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, hey? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're going to reach it. Undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I gave this some thought. Zeralta wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Turiel. But charging in head on, I make my intention plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. Full charge, I like it. Of course, your planning will be no good if you cut down before reaching their base. When you need is something that gets you there quick and breaks through the defenses with a single mass decisive blow, and we have just that. Since our train can't go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her up with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurling at it to explode on impact. Steve, have you gone insane? You just said how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dreams was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. Those good folks were willing to put their lives on the line to get inside the dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief, my train. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fail, we'll always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really hard? That's not gonna get back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, that'll be a one-way trip. We'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind then. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me that you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I'll hold you to it. Don't start a family business without her. You can't start a family business without her, much less a family. I had to be a lie to say the last of the train doesn't concern me. The loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good people and my loving wife beside me, there's all I really need in the end. Well, at least I'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tyrell. That's it. But first, we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need to say the word. To say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over all the over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe that in a good time for me to return to Riolo and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we'll we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Everyone just having even even only just having met them, I can see how interesting the train is to Wallacali and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Reply set Graha is not without reservations. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How do we be certain Zorolja will not strike your Toriolo in retaliation? I consider that the possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Turiolo. It'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, you're more likely to put Turiolo in danger by not. You're more likely to put Turiolo in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zorolja then. Zorolja, at least until Turiolo has shored up its defenses. Right. I'll charge in from the first and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Hana will find a way to fortify Turiolo. If you believe that this is the best course, then we should trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no amount of enemy resistance, no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will be doing all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. What can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the rite of succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from the enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one hit on this room of tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, and I've in mind to install grounded rods. What are you happen to know a carpenter who can handle this? We can ask Wook Avu, the master carpenter from Okano. Okay, if they're willing, we'll be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure to get to make sure not to forget their traditional greetings. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Zumwalware would be perfect. We'd be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Okai, and I'm sure he'll be willing to help. We're friends with the Okai. I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry on its own. Like, as well, the soldiers will be riding the flying vehicles. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. It's true, if I, for one, can't use magic, nor can I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weaponry we can use? We can sell ballistas on the trains. Big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'll be powerful. It seems to be me that takes too much to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that can reload quickly, then that might work. But weaponry aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can assist. Lucastarium employed aetherical cannons for its defenses. I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided that we have the required materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are your materials we need? What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it can highly conductive to aether. To power the cannon, we will require fire aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over in Springs can help with that. Then I could leave the crystal and smiths in everyone's hands. I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right now, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Sansa is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're all set for plans. Thank you for your consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. And the plan's coming together. To make good speed, make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Sunny over to the southeast. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? There cans. Interesting. I have an idea of where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals though. Maybe it'd be best if we spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave it to you? Great. You're friend with Lati, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Okay, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I've I heard tell. I think I heard tell about them before, but what's this about? What's that about? A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Akit's tongue. Now I remember. Ceruli and Analis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find them for some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing how Erenville thinks so. See why Erenville thinks so highly of you. There's quite a lot of furious wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can be sure for sure. This is not often that we see the bigger dominion sort, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystal delivered to Zensa. I'll see that you get it. These star crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard that you're planning to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stopping these invaders. And though I grumble if he knew I was asking this. Please take care of Airship. Anyways, I'll best be on my way, and you as well. In any case, you're going to meet her. I saw Ukama heading to the station. Huh? Shirley told me that you got the crystal for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it! I'm too idle for. I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her all after all these years. There's still so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thank you for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Turialo, I have been wondering if there was all I can do to help. But when I heard about the upcoming operation from Kana, I leapt at the chance to be a part of it, or do my part. Peace will be restored, and we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. And this is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminagaro does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need to no needs for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is in peril. Hear, hear. We love Turiel and we love Wuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't we have be able to finish so quickly without you? Go and rest up. We won't be long before the train is ready. Despite his fatigue, there was an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
This is the toughest locomotive I've seen. Let them try to stop us with this. It's a shame we have to blow it up. It's the toughest locomotive I've seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish! At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
don't.
They switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
Hey, Castle.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard. What's the dungeon name? Space, you back? Okay. This is actually so banger. The music in Vanguard is so good. What? What did I do? What did I do? I don't know when you're gonna bullide. Sorry. Sorry. Wait. Isn't that Galif? There has to be a phase 2 to this, right? Surely this is not all that he is. It's HP's falling too quickly. Đón cho bình xin tăng thần. Đón cho bình xin một cái. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh, his tail's swinging right. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. We have oversized tech wear. Let's go.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Heritage found. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. I was prepared for something strange, but this. I'm back, by the way. I was prepared for something strange, but this is like another world. I don't understand. Annabelle looks upon Yastalani in disbelief. It doesn't make sense. The tower, was it always there? Oh, definitely not. Nor the walls over there. The materials not something we use in. The material is not something we use in Tyrol, and closer to what we saw at the gate to Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. A massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in a short time. And perhaps I'm inclined to assume we're being teleported to another world, a location, or perhaps we'll suspect will leave us. Well, suspicions will leave us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. This looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Ixtal station where the passengers embarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Hmm. I'm pretty sure this is Yoshali station. From the state of it, it's been abandoned for years. I swear it's been abandoned for years. I'm not sure what to make of it. We should look for more a bit. We should look a bit more. I'm building as a rot husk. It's been clearly been has been it's clear has been uh many years since any living here. Any lived here. The trucks are heavily rusted. It seems they haven't been tended to for a long time. A long while. The train and you find a turntable. The thick layer of rust suggests it hasn't been used for years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather together. Then I wanted all want you all to take a look at this. That's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I say its presence confirmed that it is indeed Golja's domain we're in. About the rest of you, did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests that this is Yangshu Station. I have no doubt we're in Yoshimani, but I don't understand why this building are so run down. They were completely barren a year ago. Barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and an enormous one to appear in a flash. If I didn't even know, I would say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? I have counted this phenomenon before and it has happened. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, there are similar to one another, but in other wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may come and gone in another. But this is Yashtali. And we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. As if Aaronville said, is this Yoshal, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. Oh, yes, in a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, rather. Than talk theory. I am better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can talk. We could ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unconfirmed credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm. Confirm. Seems it broke after that. Oh, seems like it's broken after all. Too strange by half, but leave it be and get going. Leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Will you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look, look there. The lightning appears to be drawing to those bowl-shaped structures over yonder. That design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. The material appears to be the same as those used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On close inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather a remnant of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would pose it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share the observation with Stoller. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with the Ilkbarrow. Thank you for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find others. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Or Aaronville.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? how after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihiola?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolul.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble as Cyril hears of this. Isn't there a little odd for the Queen to be walking out so lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Think about it going without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, are we? And just like that, right? Anyway, you look at it. A mysterious girl who appeared out of nowhere, claiming herself as queen, is suspicious. Alisaie is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn, perhaps, about Safina as well. Safina. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Toriolo. They're completely different from ours. I got no idea what all these machines do. First, we settle on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming which they want to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electro rope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature can't. Electro rope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would allow me, we're nearing the outskirts.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa?
Kavkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection? You suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Yestola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Electro rope does much improve the efficiencies of their farms, but haven't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old ways of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist. Each gives us some so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciates that. Communication with that was thankfully not an issue. Ritual tongue is similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equal, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tiroli have learned a great deal from each other. And I am sure that there is much to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with the lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farms we passed earlier. Yippee Holland is it called? We can speak when one of the farmers when we arrived. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrived. I guess we're off to Yippee Hollow. Allow me to introduce you to Mahazuna, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She was well versed in myriad farming techniques, and indeed the wealth of knowledge she shares with the other farmers is what allows this place to flourish. Queen Steffi, it's what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for interrupting. For the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I hope that's all right. So the rumors of the visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? I gather your majesty also intends to check on things here. You know me too well, Wutsana. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farms fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the works too. This again, we have her permission. So please walk the ground to your heart's content. You go ahead. I'll keep Stephanie company. Don't misunderstand. I am not the suspicious type, but given our position, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I'll remain with Wukamat, watch under Wukamat's watchful eyes. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and share with the other farmhands. And spoken with other farmhands. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It's admirable. Admirably took some time when I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamp we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, especially ensuring a rich harvest, makes for consistent work. Makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I don't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is a new opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar phrase. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Well, this here is the storage house, or rather the entrance. This real storage house is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it makes easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few bed down there for emergencies. My parents often complained about how Alexandra's technology and Electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I presently oversee the storage of harvesting crops. They've been taking up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard. I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and your visitors from outside the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, we're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yaku Hollow, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. But I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give the queen my best regards to the queen. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anything, anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a situation. No such thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies. Failed to notice you returned. I gather you have your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let's return to the city. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loved their work. A curious observation. Do you not love love your own work? Oh, I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seemed the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with great cheer. And what do you think of our little tour, Lamaite? What did you just call me? Or is that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought. No, it's fine. As you said before, we're not here for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I am very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome such some harsh and environment as environment is amazing. I've I've never seen anything like it. My feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water from the fields and livestock, but it being acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You mean where, my queen? It happens fairly often. Put simply, it takes a water that it is taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have had charged up with the energy and they release it in the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creature was dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it on the army. I could take care of it if you'd like. That is most generous of it to offer, but it's much too dangerous. There was no problem for the vow of resolve of Turiala. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Cav is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gladly accept. But please take all care. That ought to be even faster if you and I search for the lightning charge fiends on our own. Good hunting. Oh, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't be worried too much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course, I was worried. You're my dear friends, regular guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with that, we wouldn't have to ask Zabuza's machines for help. He had much, has made a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Asafa, the Fiend. That's enough. If you have grievances, I will like to hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. We never have one to look after his... He's never been one to look after his people. Although things... Thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folks here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy, and we never fail to never fail to let us know nor how much you care. Of course, you're all my precious family. I want all of you. You seem a good sort, Infini. That I'll admit. You seem to be a good sort. That I admire, and I'll admit. But you'll never forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard from the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come on, this is no laughing matter. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we have done with the farms. Let's move on, shall we? Safani would like to take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit anytime. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me, Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Going on? Why could Bo suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well? I wonder. There's only one way to find out. Let's make our way to queries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene after at 8th, right? I'm sorry, I can't help you. I don't recall caring for someone until recently. As you say, it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain. If it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone with that name. I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spends time here, I should remember. So it was the same with everyone. Not a single person remembers Mika. It's as if the memory of her have been purged from their memories. Well, such a thing might have been done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2. I sense none of that in that moment. Neither do I, but I do notice something earlier. Right before Perron seemed forgotten, a light in the device on his head began to ring. Could that be connected? Someone also said something about soul cells. But what might we ask about that? If we continued making making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can readily solve the mystery of Namika, perhaps we can search for Claudia instead. Sophine said try the Thunder Yards. I should be in this direction. Impossible. Huh? Another kind of machine soldier. It looks dangerous. Better destroy it. What? Should we give chase? I think it understands our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Bill, are you alright? You look like you've seen the ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction. We're heading anyways, so let's try to track it down. You found it? To the northeast. It must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could be a trap. Let's try not to rush in too quickly. I heard faint voices coming from within. They're coming from inside, so it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight anyone. Be ready to fight everyone. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoes. Okay. Keep going. Still stay on your guard.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap? It really is you! Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fuzzy little bun bun. You're right.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espierre was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world with who's quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Annabelle is conflicted with this long, faded reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Annabelle's like, I am done. I'm not accepting this robot for her mother. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Why isn't this voiced? The students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body I control remotely. I use this for other operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is it's to thwart Zoro Jaja's ambition to conquer. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearance, notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right, you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose, and that is, as expected, you already noticed. Everything you can see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for this? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend than that passed down to members. But by the time we joined, our sole objective was to stop Zoro Jaja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you are wearing those strange devices on your head. Does that mean nothing to do with your? Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro rope technology, and it can be, and that we do not wear it is indeed related to our operations. What does it? What does it do? What does it do? What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first one, as the name suggests, is to regulate. Is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to keep them to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying several souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who died of old age, though. And distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage extraordinary performance, which fulfills their duties. Souls as a common resource, a payment for service rendered. To avoid practice of consuming others from their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. When the consciousness of others corrupts your own, does it dilute your sense of self? And that is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika existed. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is why they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulator forcibly extracts memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by ever keeps core software, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what it means by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then devised, and then it delivers to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, full of free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored to the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yokkal philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comfortable in it. Well, it doesn't seem too terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use electroscope to diverse a mean to save what life they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria do what they believe was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turiola would also accept their way of living. It comes as a shock to us as well, and in fact, many of us opposed it. Were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Definitely doesn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. So you're already met. She's the one who suggested we come to Thunder Yards in the first place. So all she wants is to help us stop Zeraldra. Awful kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motive, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. This is a natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know you're the person to show. I know the person to show you. I know just the person to show you, and so luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who were you going to see? Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Hey bro. How's Doncho going? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Are you level 100 already? I think I'm in the 5th area. Yeah, I'm in the 5th area. At this point, if you're on the 4th area, you should just level another class. At this point, honestly. 2 wonders, tails, double dip, roulettes, and roulette today. Jesus. I've been doing nothing but story. I'm gonna level another class tomorrow with roulettes, keck, but go get some dinner and I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. Feel free. I don't want to spoil it on story anyways. I hate to spoil you. Everyone's here, good. This is your responsibility. This is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiend found wandering the area. You're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Koshia, what are you doing here and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping that you would observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Duffy's crown, but they aren't wearing any at all. That's much too dangerous to be here without one. If they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts, I can assure you that they are quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Oh, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kazuya, saying you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard, being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, but this facility are vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it's false to hunters to let like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're all well compensated for our work. It's perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selector of souls for first hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course. That's in which case, I'll be ashamed to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Okay, okay, this one's do nicely. I'll help you. That's fine, really. My face worse. Just watch. Don't like the way this looks. I don't like the look of this. Let us help. Oh. Oh, preserve. He needs healing. That was embarrassing. That Bressa caught me off guard. It's kind of like cheat codes. Are you mad? Seriously? Let us help. I told you not to worry. I will. This one will take a moment. This will only take a moment. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out. Let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now that how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movement became beast-like. Don't tell me you empower yourselves with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elite. But such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if I'd always hunt to carry that many souls to begin with. It's not like as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. . And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the soul of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several types at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your tail's claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the soul, changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reluctant, reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. It's all wrong. Isn't it hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs? Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. Well, we all have our own thoughts and souls. For now, the important thing is we know what the people of the power of Zulja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer Turiel's concern. With his newfound power, Zulja has been a threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Coxia regards you with certain curiosities. I trust you already gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was a bit overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to adjust it all. But for now, let's head back to the Eastern Sky. Earthen Sky. At this rate. It's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head back, before we head to the tunnel. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technologies and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Terralia and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within this enormous tower ever keep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. This is, we work with Kali and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy, and quickly use the quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, but we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zeralja. Stephanie too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead. It's simple, really. The leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whereas Sephiroth may feel she is a ruler of their nation, there is a greater risk in working with her. Less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and I know Zeralja was much we must assess that his arrangement with Zenfone was made without some consideration. All I know is that in what have heartened to his allies is in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mom behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it's true out to be if it turns out to be a trap, we should not only ourselves but everyone in Turiola. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Claudia. But I made my proposal in full awareness of that. Whether we're going to war driven for war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust Erenville. You already have good instincts, honing for your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if statement is clouded? What if statement is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it strings up. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're all set on this, then I'll say no more. And it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves with new allies. Claudia, there's something I need to tell you about you and your people. We came here for no reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I will not hesitate when it comes time. When time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden. This is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you haven't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone while we gather ample intel. We don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My own son is with you. My fussy little bun. Is all the reason I need. Then I've decided, here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Claudia. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let us not waste time. We'll be wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside the tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Zepha has a penchant for going out in public, he solemnly shows himself. Once more, his moves are highly classified. Not even his upper commanders are privy to this information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it would only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Burial again. That's when we can go after him. The only drawback is we'll have to wait for the invasion to happen. In this instance, we'll be put in harm's way. Then all the possibilities that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to suppress my father. That's why he attacked Toriel. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right succession. He challenged me to strike him down. Welcome back, Zed. Oh, the two-headed killed the Papa. No, the two-head didn't kill Papa. Papa two-head. The single head killed Papa two-head. But I don't know if you want spoilers or not. So. I don't know if you care, so I don't want to spoil you. No, I don't care. I wouldn't be here. What do you mean? You know, I don't care. I wouldn't be here, though. That's fair. That's fair. Still, I want people to enjoy it. It's been a good ride. He challenged me to strike him down. He wanted a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. I wouldn't be here if I cared. Yeah, I know. That's why. Then why haven't he appeared and given you a chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that, I only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. Dazzle with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deny to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intel, we make no move to attack him, showing absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Turiolo again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Turiolo requires that Zeralja led his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable if we proceed with it, though we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ursola, and will make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can lead the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems like we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, we'll do whatever to prepare for battle, and in beings with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. We'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. I can enjoy with spoilers. It's fine. People are just crybabies about spoiler stuff. Oh, by the way, the baby Lala was Cryo. Yeah, the baby Lala was Cryo. I just glimpsed when I was at my friend's party. Actually, no, not the baby Lala. Yeah, the baby Lala was Cryo, yeah. The baby Lala was Cryo. Finding a tree in a forest is, as it were. The only question is how to get through the checkpoint. About that, Sophine said that she's making it so we can enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her word was that she could register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Oblivion has operated all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of the Hideout. And the independent young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Waiwei. I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Blame for 3 years, and our duties are surveillance and provisions. Twins? That explains the resemblance. Waywin is a Hoawakian name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tawak and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what makes you decide to join Oblivion? I wanted to avenge our father. Ambrosier was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung on to hope that he will be released, but when months went by with no word from him or about him, we went to the decision to move our regulators. We have already lost the memories of our mother. We don't want to lose those of our father as well. I have already forgotten about him, so now everyone who knows him. We've already forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justification for our father. We joined the order. I'm pretty close. I'm like at post 97. I'm sorry, I don't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing. Today we'll avenge your father. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me we have what it takes. Something tells me you have what it takes. Introduce yourself too, go on. I'm pretty much the same story for it's pretty much the same story for me. Because while mine is a Tamaki name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it on my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come visit. The world is beautiful and food delicious. Everything is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. We'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. Oh. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say, but thank you for seeking out Claudia. She's talked about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good with your mother while you still can, hey? Well, we'll let you go. Feel free to go to the hideout as you like. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyollal? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
It is a good
I
dress.
slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuk Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliyollal.
What now?
He sounds a lame villain, not gonna lie. True. Wuk Lamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Claudia is waiting. Let's head to the tower.
What happened to the other two head? He became allies with Wuklamot. He's an ally of Wuklamot now. Fighting to maintain peace, you know? Ew. What do you mean, ew? He had a bit of a tragic backstory. I have a tragic backstory and I'm not dumb. He wasn't dumb, I don't think. I think the best way to describe meathead equals dumb. I mean, he was desperate. I think he was desperate. Not dumb. Yes, he was a meathead, but he was desperate. Oh, nice. Oh, there you are. If Queen's Shenny had registered you as guest, you should be able to. You should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing of it, but see if Zera has betrayed us, eh? Nothing for it but to see if Sepharin has betrayed us. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrider, guide, unit, identified, registering numbers, verified. 6 civilians identified, verifying credentials. Confirmed, verified. Welcome guests of Queen Fennin. English failed, shutting down. Yep. I don't mind doing the first dungeon with you. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I finally made it to the hub city. The hub city.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
RTX City, let's go. Yeah, RTX City. I'm finally here.
districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Kinda, yeah.
Experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
We didn't teleport in time, but there is like kind of like a time.
Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at Explorer. You do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with. You had me at Explorer. But yeah, there kind of is. Kinda.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the Sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
I love that.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Tower inside the tower. I see it. The tower inside the tower? I see it, but it still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. A crossroad already. The place is too much. I have no idea where I'm going. Right. I just made up my mind. We're heading to that building over there. I can't wait to AFK in this zone, I'll be honest. Let's be AFK here. Enjoy, sad. The new Limsa. True. Literally new Limsa.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fair. I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Safine stands right to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm rather grateful. This place is vast and confusing. I don't even know where to begin. While the district might seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are suited near lane nodes where you can what you call aetherytes. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. The complex is housed to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everywhere here, most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, and I've observed this arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pads you're under? It's automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everdrop, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. This will spare us from walking. Are they also made from this strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are made from electro rope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integral and integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floor and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrorope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drinks warm. Can you make a cold drink if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. Literally, Lemza. This is basically Walgreens. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrorope. It's such a wondrous material exists in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. The shop sells food. These are the items on the counter. It's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I think you might be surprised. The countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Oh yeah, I forgot that Data Center Travel was the thing. Yeah, sorry. You wanna move to Aether? We could do on Aether. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. Good luck. How lucky are you? How lucky you are for His Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select one. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With a blend of nine versatile vegetables, it helps your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of this stuff either. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's it's slightly more affordable. The particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. If you want, we could go to Nimus. One sec, I'm in the cutscene though. Keen on the perfect meal bar. Said honestly, you can. Okay, if you share. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? This is all nutrients your body needs packed in a single food stuff. I kind of want to level my 81 warrior, but it's not 81 yet, it's still 80. That's why. So we have to do like a roulette that you haven't done yet today, if you care about doing a roulette before your trial. I just don't want to waste your time. Okay, I'll come after this cutscene then. The flavor is formulated to... The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. One bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer that to take multiple meals. The Ravilic tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is sublime blend of sweet and salty. It's surely it stays fresh for over 10 years, thanks to the soup special container. The synthetic fruit pellets. There are best approximation of the taste of texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but they're no they're not there's no denying their popularity. I am thirsty. Well, while they're all very tempting, I'm going to have to take the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, say what you, would you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since we had new customers. I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Cav. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Amazing, I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but savory like but flavorsome like broccoli, and this spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. We're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's pretty good. Haha, it's always a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. That does take me back, though it was chaotic when the people of Tirolo first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Safine? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite? What do you wish to know? Why would you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's why my old man believed, and my favorite experience has led from my experience, it has led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is this such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find it can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Alright, I'm logging out and logging back in. One sec. Dynamis, here I come. Alright, I'll be back getting some water. Hey, Seth.
Hi, Kat.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine, and you?
Just going through stories. Zoom, zoom.
Yeah, I miss reading with you.
Don't worry, we'll do a lot of that very soon. Like the moment you hit cap, we're doing rating stuff.
Yeah, I can't read more. I can't stand reading.
I know reading is there's a lot of reading.
Yeah. Okay. What should we go?
Have you done leveling?
Yeah, we can go with roulettes, or we can go the hard way with dungeons.
We could do leveling. I haven't done leveling yet today.
Okie dokie. Let me check if I should level something. Should we be good for leveling tank plus DPS, or should we go with another healer? With a healer.
Up to you. It doesn't matter what you want.
I want a quick roulette, so okay. Let's try tank plus DPS. Leveling or anything else? Leveling is fine.
Leveling should be fine. I should hit 91 off of leveling, regardless of level.
Okay, be ready for low level because I'm 46.
Yeah, you're fine.
But I miss you. How you are doing?
Doing good, doing good. Not 100% yet. Still, I think I'm 95.
On COVID stuff.
Yeah, 95. I think.
Okay, soon. You're gonna be good soon.
Soon. I'm gonna have to go to test it again once I feel better.
Okay, nice.
And then hopefully it's gone.
Where is Space? Space should be doing stuff with us.
I think Space is here, but he's been lurking.
Space, where are you?
I think Space been lurking.
Remember to eat food. Machine is kind of fun to play.
Machinist? Yeah, Machinist pretty fun. I'm surprised you unlocked the hub city so late. You only unlocked it pretty early.
I think it's the last map, maybe. Is the
second to last? Yeah.
Yeah, second to last. There is another one.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know.
I love the steampunk look though. It looks like cyberpunk and steampunk.
Okay, I see.
I think I like all the new dungeons said. All the new dungeons are fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, all the new dungeons are fun.
I got a glimpse of the new trial, I think.
The trials will be interesting. I can't wait to teach it, because I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
Have you tried the extreme one?
I'm not maxed yet. I should be maxed by today, I think.
Yeah, I forgot. Need to be maxed for the extreme one.
Yeah.
By the way, is it possible to do a skill speed build with machines, or is not worth it?
Do what?
Skill speed machines.
No, not worth it.
No. Seems like kind of a good idea, but I think so.
You get hypercharge, so skill speed messes with hypercharge a lot.
Makes sense. Yay, 47. Nice.
Nice. I see the Viper over there.
Yeah, everyone. It's kind of a rare sight to see any other job.
Yeah.
I have I think it's cool. Like slow speed, range, but I think machines start getting a lot of OBCDs after.
Yeah. You start getting a lot of OGCs on the machinist.
Yeah,
And it makes
but I
it
think
faster.
It's a cool idea of having a slow speed. I don't know. I'm kind of sad because they introduced another melee class, and I was, where's my ranger class?
They released Dancer not too long ago in what's it called, in Shadowbringers.
No, but I think it was Stormblood, Dancer.
No, Dancer was Shadowbringers.
Oh, Dancer was Shadowbringers. Oh my.
Yeah, Red Mage and Samurai were Stormblood.
Makes sense now.
Yeah, and then in Heaven's Word, it was Machinist, Dark Knight, and Astro. So it's been 4 years since they released the range class.
Yeah, I wish they release another range class for the next expansion, and one support.
We'll see. I'm pretty sure they're releasing a range class on next expansion. A range with a support class, I think.
Yeah, I wish they. I don't know the Final Fantasy lore to say which class they gonna add.
Yeah.
Pictomancer is from another Final Fantasy, right?
I think so. Are you excited for Beastmaster though?
I don't know anything from Beastmaster.
It's basically Pokemon.
Fine. That's cool.
At least that's what I know of it. It's gonna be Pokemon.
What's the newest tank class? Like the last tank class?
Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker was the last one. Gunbreaker with Dancer in Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Cool, level.
You got 81? 91?
91, yeah.
Nice. Nice. All my basically I'm really close to 50 as machinist. My last job.
Alright, we can do dungeon.
Yes, we can. I don't know what I'm gonna play for this station. I think I'm gonna play Astrologian.
I'm 99 on Gunbreaker. Lol.
Nice. Anyway, let's go. Let's queue. What the hell? Where is my... Oh, it's here. Found it. Insta queue. I think they are gonna change, like slightly change Astrologian.
What are you playing
cool right now?
Gotcha. What are you playing for what?
Ranged. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Bard or Lance or Machinist if I get there. I think I'm gonna play Bard probably.
Gotcha. I'm surprised they're not going to MSQ as Bard.
Yeah, cause my first choice. Yeah, I'm doing SQ as Bard, but I'm like playing Astro here.
In dungeons? Oh,
yes.
Gotcha.
I'm currently 92, I think. Yes, I'm 92 has barn, so it's fine. I think the MSQ gonna push it to 90. 100. Oh, it's a good scene watcher.
I mean, I already finished. I already done this, so.
Yeah. But I am the good scene watcher.
No, you have like 2 other people. It's fine.
Nice. First timers.
I think I like all the bosses here. I think all the bosses are fun.
Submarine. Blah 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 blah.
I still want to punch him.
Yeah, I wanna. Where's the other one? The corner. Oh, they are going another way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
They're going by land because they didn't want this to happen in the water.
Let's go. Every boss start with a rewind.
Yep.
What the hell? What the fuck? Why did we do? No, I'm far. I'm gonna die. No, it's that guy is gonna die. Oh, okay.
Earthquake, your favorite set.
No, I hate it. I hate it.
You hate Earthquake? We love bullet hells.
This one.
We love bullet hells.
This one's fine. This one's fine. Yeah, I got it right. Oh, it's that, okay. And then it's out. Okay, okay. We should wait for the guy. But yeah, I think they need to change. I mean, Astro a little.
I see. You don't like the changes set?
Because they have two single target mitigation spells, mitigation card. Like it's like overkill because you need to, for burst, you need to go through all the cards. So it's kind of useless to have 4 mitigation cards so early.
Yeah, that's fair.
So like you will have the first draw, then you're gonna burst. You have the second cards, then you have like 4 mitigation cards again. Like you're gonna overwrite all the cards, the mitigation cards. They need to change the one of the mitigation cards to a party wide. They need like don't know way to like fix it, in my opinion. Let's see. on my ideal scenario, we will have like 2 damage cards per per draw. On an ideal world, I mean. But I doubt Square Enix will give that. So by the way, Hobbs gonna be the Astro probably. I don't know if he's gonna change, but yeah, he
I
agrees
heard.
with me.
Yeah, I heard I heard Hops. Your red mage normally is going regen healer.
It's gonna be fun. Manatee? What's Manatee?
You don't know what Manatee is?
No.
It's the animal that the first boss is based off of.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen that animal?
Yeah. I think it's called another thing here. So. Animal. There's a lot of English words I don't know because they change a lot.
That's fair. That's fair.
Portuguese to English. Especially animals, grocery stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Food stuff and medical stuff change a lot.
But yeah, who doesn't love a manatee?
Yeah. Let me check. What is the? Yeah. Fishy boy. It's totally different meaning. So it's really translate like fish cow or cowfish is better.
Fish cow.
Yeah,
That's
cowfish.
funny. That's
is
funny.
the name here. And there's a pinky cowfish here, so that I think is native for Brazilians and Amazon. There's a pink version. I'm gonna show you after. Chasing the knock over water boat. Yeah, I fucked up all my cards. It's fine.
Hey, look, it's Nankanaran Jay.
Yay, we're friends.
But they've just blocked us off.
No, aren't almost friends, I think.
What great friends, you know?
Like great friends.
Chat's like, thank you. Fuck you, thank you.
You can go further and beyond if you like.
Yeah, sorry, I was just paying attention to something else.
I think Primal Rain one, it's a funny spell. I don't know if you... Primal Rain is the one you jump on target, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's funny. I don't know why.
Monkey flip?
Yay. Oh no, arrows, no, arrows, a lot of arrows. Okay. Oh no. Come here, cat. Okay. Come here, cat.
Where are you only coming?
Okay. Well, in fact.
Okay.
Hungry moth.
It's just Cossacks.
It's Cossacks.
That's what Space says. It's just Cossacks.
You remember League?
Yeah, I remember League.
I'm surprised. Remember? It has been how many years have it since you played?
I would say about 6 or 7.
Holy.
Haven't played in a very long time.
Oh no. Oh. I mean, is it a way now? Is it a way now? No.
You ready, said? This is the fun thing.
Oh, it's like, yeah, Tristana. No. Is it Tristana?
No, I don't think it's Tristana.
Let's see if my ping. Yeah, that guy is there. Please don't die, cat. Okay, thank you.
You think I would die as a king? I'm fine.
Maybe if you are deep enough.
GG's.
Thanks for playing with me.
Of course, you enjoy MSQ now.
More reading.
More reading. Also, I'm really mad that after this cutscene it's not voiced.
Let's see.
It's not voiced after this cutscene, I'm really mad about it.
Oh, I learned the Oracle spell.
Nice.
Now command the machines. What is this? Summoner.
Back to Crystal I go.
Okay. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, I use the bathroom, but then I come back.
Have you ever seen a big waterfall or something? There is a bigger waterfall on the States, right? Oh, you're muted. Okay. Look.
Sorry, you said that was BRB.
No
but
problem.
but in terms of big waterfalls in the States, the one I've been to is Niagara Falls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Niagara Falls, the one by New York and Canada.
Have you ever been on Canada?
Yes, I've been to Canada.
Nice.
Canada.
Basically Canadian. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you the pink humanity I talked about. We are open here. I'm gonna send you on this stream. Okay.
Okay, checking it. The Amazon's pink river dolphin. Huh.
It's not really a dolphin, but okay.
It is a dolphin. That's a dolphin.
That's not a dolphin. That's a boto. Boto cor-de-rosa.
I see.
That's basically a manatee.
No, a manatee is different.
No, it's very close.
A manatee's cute.
This is cute. Let me show you this one. Look at this one. This one is really cute. You're just scared with all the teeth stuff.
Yeah, okay, that one's cute.
See?
Yeah.
There's also a folklore lore about this animal.
Oh, is there folklore on it?
Yes. So basically, let me remember. I think it's they try to kidnap men who try to cheat on girls or something. I try to remember. It's like a mermaid or something.
I see.
Yeah. Trying to remember. But basically a mermaid kind of story. Anyway, you're gonna watch you're gonna do the MSQ, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna be quiet.
No worries. Thank you. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters.
By the way, Kevin, do you have the only question, the last question? Are you seasick or like?
Oh, do I get seasick?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay. It's a visitation, to be precise. I believe it would be educational for you as well. Would you two accompany me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential district. It lies in the east southwest side. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here we buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tyrol, there's a similar establishment called Zarvdi. There's that's seashell in local tongue. Is that the story behind the name Mosaic? There is in our continent the race we named for stones, are named for stones. They're the Hyrule, who resemble some Anawaka, the tall and graceful Eldic, and the diminutive and affectionate Emiliala. When they gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founding.
Actually, I think I'm gonna sleep.
Good night, Sad.
Night.
Founder choose to name the named cafe. Oh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'll be perfect. Tacos, a traditional Tyrolean dish. One of my favorites. You must try it one day. Oh yes, definitely. I'll make it happen once we'll restore peace to Tyrol. Right, let's continue. And here we are. These buildings are what our civilization lives. Are where our civilians live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be for just all. They have to be for just about all Alexandrian has apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is the building on the left here at Resident Radius 914. Residential radius? Right, come. The door opens automatically. This is the place. My mother and son live here. Hello, Historia. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queens are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. How has Milos been? There's no chance, but the symptoms are thankfully. There's no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milo. Have you missed me? My son was born with venal disease, a serious etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He can't walk or struggle to speak and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing. Even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. As a fiend business often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him, perhaps a treatment with souls? Or... Unfortunately, no. With souls, we can revive those who have met with an accident. They can't reverse the effects of old age or disease. Truth be told, many children are born like Milo. The disease has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment is no coincidence. The number of cases has risen dramatically through the past 30 years. It's all my fault. what was that? I'm sorry, Isadora. I must be going. I promise you to make a proper visit next time. With truths to share. There's no apologies, Your Majesty. If it's whatever, you and Milos and I wouldn't still be here. If it wasn't for you, Milo and I wouldn't still be here. Wouldn't be here. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen Fina. My pleasure, Milo. I'll be back soon. So be a good boy for your mom and me, and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought there should be known about it. We'll find a cure one day. Mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Having recomposed herself, Sven is ready to continue the tour. Okay, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, siblings to look after. We can stop here if you like. Oh no, I do this because I want to, so please don't not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by of Lane 09, where the Aether Ray is situated. Alright, I'll be back. And conveyor ahead will temporary to the government sector, where resolution is located. The marking on the conveyor indicates its direction. This is a pair just like it's on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. But, who said I was afraid? Come on, Cav. Nope. Here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution. From Resolution, we oversee the running of this district and provide essential services to civilians, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quick to show that than tell, so let's proceed inside. It's quicker to show, not tell.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Thank you for raiding with me, of course. With knowledge comes appreciation. Yeah, I miss playing too.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
the stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the
should be
difficulty
tomorrow.
of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was
Should be.
chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Okay, back to sleep. Good night.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm playing to mind a flood of darkness. That sounds like an awful lot like an Umbral Calamity. Just like the flood of darkness. Just like the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamart, but I must disappoint you.
What was trying to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait for another time. We'll have to explore for a while now. I've been exploring for a while now. Should we probably get to Kalia's missing place? I'll be back when the way we came, I think. And generally cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anywhere. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamart is ready to head to the meeting place. We're supposed to get to a place called Truth View in the east sector. This surveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Kev. This is the right place, you think? I didn't see the others though. But rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Hey, look over there.
And Mulder Child, what are they doing here? You noticed too, right? That that resembles to Oralja. The blue scales of what's the feature of a the blue scales of a Braga with the features of a Hobbio. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, I wouldn't do to leave such a child, such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. And there's Arcadian. The building just about over, only one that isn't lit up, not open for business at the moment, I guess. What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We were just wanted to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They ran off when we approached, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be that you want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright, then lead the way.
Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. What's your name? So you're not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. No thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Claudia. But we ran into a child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Claudia. In that case, go and have a chat with the big Tosas there. He'll show you a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has turned for strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damn, if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Well, this fun place meant to be, it's Claudia there. Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. So, stand stoic before the door. This area is not normally off limits, but Claudia told us about you. Just before the corridor, head into the room at the end. Let's go, Cav. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Sorry, but had to see my passion spill over. Sorry you had to see my passion spill over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Ain't not to be weird nor nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw ye, as if we met in another life. Any rude. Yeah, we definitely have. We met several times in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I hadn't slept for 12 nights now. Not a single wink, and I'm ripped to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Get folk riling on me, see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. The vendor's good for... The voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself and one for old welcome. One by way old welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vendoring machine, so you need to talk to a folk named Billion. You'll find him tending a bar out in the main ship. Off you go now. Welcome. What are you having? Energy drinks you can't get from vendors. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you. Don't come back. Got a voucher? Flip it to me, then. Nice and subtle. So you're collecting for Garnot. A can for now and a can for you, eh? A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the strong stuff here. Strong stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Ondina Safar was made aware of my special selection, it'll be bad for business. Now see as if you first want to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Well, now it's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon. After which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then feel like you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't parked it, so hopefully hurry along and give the tonic. Give Gennard his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment and expect he's about on his knees, about to kneel over. I'm Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Okay, it's gone. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. Super Saiyan! That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right off with a good, with a great big kaboom. Awaken something feral in me. It does. Transform me into a remorseless beast, which won't stop till it is done what I was born to do. Any road. Sorry for sending ye off on an errand like that. I just won't concentrate without my tonic, you know. And the pile of great work only ever gets bigger. Speaking on which, I better get back to it. These weapons ain't tools, ain't going to enhance themselves.
Been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
It's all Ukuma can do now. Can do not to rush off after Gulja. If Gulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to get around on his own, the wilds is no place for a child. Agreed. While Kal and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us shall devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower. Take it from there. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone can catch sight of Gulja. Let's make some inquiries nearby. Get an idea. Can you handle the outskirts, Lizzie? In the meantime, me and Cab will head beyond the big wall. Gulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you did catch sight of a group of people at a short distance to the southeast. You spotted those people too. Perhaps they might have seen where he's coming from. Looks like some uh, looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, well, let's ask about Gulja. Gulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapai. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footsteps, including Gulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I don't know your voice. Who are you to Gulja, and why are you searching for him? I'm family, so we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I'm only just met Gulja, and he hasn't had the chance to talk. He hasn't had the chance to talk lately, probably, or properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted a chance to explain. His father is your brother. That means you're... Amuklamat, vow of resolve, and Tuliolo. I am journeying here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for the murdering of our people and our father. We all, when all is said and done, Zoralja might want nothing to do with me. Nevertheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Goja was heading south. There he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Shifane respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what did you mean when you say Shifane respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside in Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she graciously accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she had paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Stefania, right? Well, thank you for telling me about Gulja. I'll find him and then we'll have a talk. Good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep an eye peeled as we make our way. Oh. These maps are all so big, damn. It's a town. Half of it's submerged. Architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlene. And there he is, among the ruins. I caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'll be a disaster if the building collapses while he's inside. Gugloma is eager to find Google in the ruined town. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Google Jaw was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Linkpro and let her know to join us. It's the area, but the canal and the debris makes it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. Well, when we find Gulja, let's watch for him at distance. When he gets to his destination, we'll want to settle us. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident.
Oh dear. Mm-hmm.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You've been nearly functioning for 400 years? You seem different from the other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So my new friends, I will enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for my repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We'd have you pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First off, some yam, pumpkins. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share the harvest. If you and Gulgaja could go and speak with them. Sure, I'll go ask for the outcasts too as well. As for Cav and Alizé, I would be obliged if you can procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the side, on the slopes outside of the town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh might make for a good substitute. That of the young one especially, as it is more tender and less gammy. Consider it done. We'll be back when the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. It's plain that you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where it 4 years ago, 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights, haha. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Alan bring back our portion, we shall have a glorious bound to satisfy growing younglings like yourself. Indeed, I expect this to be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. You're exhausting our. We have exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, so at least one ought to be we require that this kind and convert lightning to fire. Waldra can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has been quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add, quite deft at discerning electrope types. Now off you go. Happy forging. What is it you have electro for me? Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this one creates water. This one's for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he's getting it from his father. Oh, this one it's converted to fire. It absorbs a lot of electricity, so we should be kindling fire. So we should kindle fire easily. Thank you, Cat. Thank you for your kind assistance. We have everything we need for the repast. We have done your. You have done your part. Now I shall do mine. I bet you relax. I bid you relax. Your friends. The meal will soon be served. This is kind of a thing families do, Goja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with my father? Yes, with them as my brothers. It was often the head of resolve, and it was mostly the head of resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and head of reason occasionally joined in, and Zulja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that they said that you had two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, and Mulja with two heads. Zeralja is his trueborn's child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The first of the Resolve taught me that. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though they don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do. And they're very endeared to me. I'm somewhat of a lone wolf. I'd like to meet them one day. So Gulja. I'm hoping that we can be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, but forewarned, this mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. It was before lightning has altered the world that I was appointed Captain of the Royal Knights.
We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly serve as a knight of Alexandria. But rather than a machine that behaves like a human, you were an actual person. How is that possible? So only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall be clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, there was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, her highness, the princess. But then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. The war was the calamity, catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Lots more people, like most people, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. I was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a new tomb worth of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest alchemists had successfully extracted her soul. Did I hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, so long as we were remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always conferred our people. As casualty mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply preserve her soul. Departure from the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life. This required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. What? It took many years of research to make it possible, but which time I had become a grey old man. When my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the road for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The endless, they're called.
If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it wouldn't be Stephanie, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness might have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. When want to frighten the living daylights out of her. The Endless saw all this time Stephanie wasn't alive. She lived, yet she did not, thus admired a different distinction to make. Really a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of her prior soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as the person they would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. Alexandria know about this, right? It can't be gone unnoticed that Safina is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Well, while there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Safina is unique in her own ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from souls, but my entire soul was placed inside of a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different, how? While I do not understand the finer points, my body is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. But like a being of flesh, and much like a being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Does Chuchen and the others know about this as well? About this? Concerning their extensive intelligence gathering, I'll be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kyle and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Alnespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oh no. Poor Arenville. Ota looks pleased with himself, and softer as his vessel can indicate. And the mood has become a tad subdued at the end. I thought I really enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I spoke. Good luck, Ja. We're going to get along great. I know that. You think so? I'm happy for you, boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to the Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. About it. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive or like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I suspect there is something she can't tell us. Not with Zul'Jah watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I don't mean to delay us. It's just I felt urgent to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Yeah, I don't know why I expected to hide it. I mean, I think it was obvious that she was dead. The fact that she was alive, quote unquote alive, was surprising. You returned. Were you able to find Gulja? We have we were thanks to you. All's well with the boy. That's a relief to hear that. And to know that he has family who's worried for him. Gulja too must be glad. I hope so. I try not to rush. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. What a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Zafine, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we want to talk to you about. Can you have a word in private? It's not voice acted, so you know about the Endless. Well, we may not discuss it openly. While we may not discuss it openly, people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for 100 years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, you were in who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no will towards that mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. It's merely curious. Tell me, Zafine, you care for your people, that is plain, and I am aware you care for the Endless, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. That's first we managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then would you be willing to become an Alexandrian citizen? What? I'm a nation, my people to protect. I can't just become an Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you can't. First, you tell us to make peace, and then you tell us to go home? What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell me more about the energies that Endless need. That I can't say. I don't ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we can be born on the same side of it. Hey, what did you mean by that? Wait, Zelify. Damn it. Well, I think we kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Zelify. I don't want to raise cause. I don't want to risk causing him harm and pain.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gulool Ja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you!
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoraal Ja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralta here, and I know exactly how to do it. Well, before we get going, I have a request to make. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first one is holding Zeralja within the dome and protecting Turiolo. The first is free. The second is free. Winaka if she's captured. To make sure we succeed, I'll need to play the worthy foe. I need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, I'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why I need to be a duel. Given Turiolo is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be better to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zeralja. Rest assured, that not going into this without a strategy. Reassured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights in Alexandrian culture. I use the use of regulator for one, the secret of Zeralja's strength. Then you mean two? That's right. I'll destroy his regulator. It'll be unable to draw upon souls.
we'll see how much he wants to do after that. So, will you leave Zeralda to me? I believe in you, so I believe in you, Amidali. Thank you, Kev. It's true that this is your fight, and you have to choose how to handle it. It is your decision. I mean, you choose how to handle it. It's your decision. If we see you struggling or Zeralda attempting to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. We'll come to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, it'll give me. I can give it my all. You get there with Coda. I'll keep Tural safe.
Zeralda!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing? Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphene would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Tural was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklammat, the benevolent Queen Sphene. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyollal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no. Far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
There they are. I was like, where's Thancred?
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Veritra?
Bleeding dragon.
Oh my god. Veritra, you're so cool!
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
Ratatosker.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough!
You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Zulja is a punk, yeah. Let's go, dragons.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Upperkeep. Zeralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Jesus, English. Are you ready, Cav? Alright, solo duty time.
No more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Maybe care for your people, protect them. We won't let Zeralda have their way anymore. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. Maybe care for your people, protect them.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
There are still those we can save! We keep moving!
seas.
Only Grace, but you needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still on still out there.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
For the honor of the Royal Knight! Forward!
Snap out of it, Otis. Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
The machines obey him!
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
captain of the knights.
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up. Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bellona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Let's go, Otis. Goodbye, Otis.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Otis is a paladin. Let's go, Otis.
So many. This is going to be tough. Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Otis, you must stop. Your body can't survive this.
Nay, I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life.
Come on, Otis. Just hold out. Just hold on. A bit longer. Just hold on. Please. I don't want to lose my favorite character just a second.
Are you unharmed?
Otis, please. Otis, no.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Otis, no. God damn it, what is Zeraldra trying to achieve by slaughting his own people? That he's so bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why is this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession with being strong and tends to endure after 30 years. But now it isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need us, need our help. Olugmat wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I'll be thinking, by wearing wing regulators, the people of Alexandria have spared the fear of death. That's because the devices only resurrect you. It only erases your memories of the departed. It also erases the memories of the departed. The very notion of death would be completely vague, if not forgotten. You'd be killed over and over. I can't imagine how traumatizing the survivors must be. Even if they are not physically hurt, they still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to consult them. But where has she gone? I don't know. These are other districts. There are other districts, so prepare. So she's probably checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Goja and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Cav were to concentrate on two of you, the rest of us will see to those other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone. We'll meet up in the back room after. What happened to Aaronville? Thank you, I'm alright, I think. Say, you might fight with... There you were fighting with Queen's Feeney.
weren't you? Are the rumors true then? As His Majesty, as Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such? She used a special power to appear before us. I've been wondering why Alexandria never questioned her, why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She's personally fighting to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Is it over? I'm still alive? Thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right does the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give back our peace. Let us out of your damn war. Leave us out of your damn war. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. Be killed again and again and again. It was like living a nightmare, and the king, Thorolja, was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. You think only of war, ordering our soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's now king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. It seems like someone's under control while Elsa and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but be worried about Gul'jala. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder what given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him and about everything. Right as he is, there's no use of hiding it. He'll eventually find out, and it'll hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you alright, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they? And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
It's so hard hearing a child say that, to be honest. That's the hardest.
Listen to me, Gululcha. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gululcha? Take a look around.
You have us, Gululcha. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
You should get some rest, Gulja. You'll be there a lot. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back so you can use. You can take it, Gulja. You can take Gulja there. I will, thank you. Thing I was about to say, Zulcha as a mother. The thing I would say to Zulcha as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you